and it also takes great night shots.
And good evening to you. Welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. Live tonight from Boschel Gymnasium in Pittsfield as the 8-13 Pittsfield Sockies play host to the 18-5 Brown County Hornets. Good evening to you alongside John and Jack Hull. I am Charlie Hull. This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports and what is senior night for this Socky program. To introduce the senior basketball players along with the band members, Sockettes, and cheerleaders here this evening in front of a good crowd at Boschel Gymnasium. Glad you're alongside tonight on Central Illinois Sports. We pause here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Back with more after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Growers trust Prairie Land FS to deliver top-performing crop protection products that promise the best performance before, during, and after the growing season. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
At Game Masters in Quincy,
we're passionate about the outdoors.
Shooting is one of our favorite pastimes.
When it comes to guns and ammo, think Game Masters. They have new guns, used guns, gun safes, and gun accessories. And be sure to head over to GameMastersOutdoors.com to check out our great selection.
Clothing, fishing, hunting, gifts, and more. At Game Masters in Quincy,
we're passionate about the outdoors.
Well, Jim, it's going well, but something tells me they're going to have to bring more to the field if they want this game watch party on February 12th to be a winner.
That's right, Steve. They need to dig deep from the liquor booth playbook to stock up on all the fan favorites for the big game. Bourbon, whiskey, vodka, and tequila must be on the host's mind.
Good thing the liquor booth has a variety of beer on the bench to pull from. They might even call in the wine reserves to make this happen.
They're huddled up at the liquor booth on Broadway and at 12th and Locust, ready to send in the game changers.
Well, my baby does gives me special love. It's the kind of stuff.
Honey, it's your turn.
I'm on cloud nine.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Berrien, Liberty, and Hannibal. Great Rivers Bank is here to serve all of your banking needs. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Senior night here for Pittsfield, and they're introducing all of the senior band members first of all. And a good group of young people out there being recognized here. Of course, the band, one of the highlights here at Boschel Gymnasium, and have to give some credit not only to the participants in the band, but Justin Bangard and Charlie Bangard for directing the band throughout the entire scope of participation from 5th grade and up here in the Pikeland School District. They do a nice job and put a good product out each and every time. They'll also introduce the Sockettes. Sockettes will have their final regular season competition of the season tomorrow. I believe they go to Highland, Illinois, and we wish them and Coach Darcy Heavener and assistant coach Caitlin Shoemaker the best of luck in their competition tomorrow as a team. And then Caitlin Friesmeyer will also be participating with a solo for the Sockette squad. They'll also introduce the cheerleaders here momentarily, and then the basketball players as well. The contest tonight, 18-5, is the Brown County Hornets. We've seen this team quite a bit this season, and they're an impressive, explosive squad. And I think that will be a big key in this contest for Brown County, getting out and keeping the pace moving up and down in this contest and trying to get the Sockies in foul trouble. We saw Pittsfield struggle with keeping a player like Brian Deeker in front of them on a Tuesday night. Well, Brown County features about three of those kind of guys who really can motor around. And Pittsfield will have their hands full in that aspect here tonight. The Sockies, of course, coming off of a big emotional last-second win against Payson Seymour here on Tuesday, as Javen Petty beat the buzzer with the final shot to give the Sockies a 45-43 much-needed win for Pittsfield, who able to only garner 2 wins in the month of January. They're hoping the month of February starts off with another victory here tonight as well. It's an extended Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Let's step aside here. Back with more after this.
Seed selection is one of the important decisions required to achieve yield goals. Logan Agri-Service represents top seed lines in the industry like Lewis Hybrids, Stein Seed, and AgriGold, and focuses on products developed to meet or exceed our customers' expectations. Sit down with one of our experienced local seed experts who will work with you to help select top-producing corn hybrids and soybean varieties tailored for your specific soils and fertility levels. Or visit us online at loganag.com. Logan Agri-Service, serving agriculture since 1962.
Hey, West Central Illinois, are you looking for a great deal on a vehicle? Well, at Westtown Ford, we have a lot full of vehicles. Cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. We've got them all, and a lot of them at Westtown Ford in Jacksonville.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. The road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference, and we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city that is Pittsfield, Illinois, a community that feels like home.
Home to over 4,000 residents. A progressive and growing community, serves as an amazing place to live, learn, work, and play. With civic, charitable, family, and recreational activities available, you'll never be bored here. Attend an event or festival. Play some disc golf on our new championship course. Spend the day fishing, or even catch a Civil War reenactment. As a community driven by success, Pittsfield provides numerous incentives to assist citizens and local businesses. Our goal in Pittsfield is to truly advance and prosper. Staying healthy is made easy here, with access to doctors, dentists, and other medical specialists throughout the community. People come to Pittsfield for a variety of reasons: stately historical homes, an abundance of natural resources, hunting, scenic areas along the Illinois and Mississippi rivers, festivals, recreational opportunities, and much more. People stay in Pittsfield simply because life here is great. Picture yourself in Pittsfield today.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Just finishing up the senior night festivities here at Voschel Gymnasium. And one of the better crowds we've seen on the season here for a home basketball game. And there's not even anything else going on other than just a basketball game and senior night. So good to see folks with their butts in the seats tonight. And hopefully going to see a contest that deserves to have a large crowd, and this Brown County team is one, Jack, that has very quietly put together a really good season at 18-5.
Well, and just lost a very close game where they led with a minute left against a very good Southeastern team. Didn't have great success at the Macomb tournament, but other than that, they've won a lot of basketball games and looked pretty good up and down the court. And when we saw them at Winchester in the last couple of games, they were playing as good as anybody.
Yeah, when you think about the fact that 5 losses and 2 of them came in that Macomb tournament where they went 0-2 and just really kind of got a bad draw, did Brown County, and things didn't really fall their way in those contests. But other than that, Eric Jones' squad put together a nice season, and they're a team that come postseason time could be a problem for some folks.
I really think that, when you look at a team like Brown County with their quickness, they get hot, and they also – but they put up 80-some points a couple of times when we saw them. When you can put that many points up, some people just can't keep up with you.
That is definitely so. We saw the Sockies pick up a big, much-needed win against Payson Seymour, a game that they found themselves in foul trouble in the third quarter of that contest, Jack, and Payson Seymour was not able to capitalize on those miscues by the Sockies, and the game stayed close right until the end, and Javen Petty beat the buzzer to give Pittsfield the victory.
The game came down to the Sockies playing defense like they can, though, because we saw a Payson team that can put up a lot of points, too, and Pittsfield did a nice job on the defensive side. They'll need that kind of an effort again tonight, and I don't know with the quickness whether they'll be able to do it all with a man-to-man.
This is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. I want to invite you tomorrow to come to Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. for the Socky Nation Pancake and Sausage Breakfast. $8 for all-you-can-eat pancakes and sausage at Bowlers Universe tomorrow. Come out and support Socky Nation. Glad you're with us tonight on Central Illinois Sports. We'll have basketball action for you tomorrow afternoon as well from Camp Point Central as the Central Panthers play host to the Griggsville Perry Tornadoes in a 3:30 varsity-only contest. We'll have the action for you here on Central Illinois Sports. Only able to bring the games our way because of the support of great local sponsors. Let's hear from some of those folks right now.
We do a procedure called a transcatheter aortic valve replacement, and we call it TAVR.
TAVR is state of the art. It wasn't really available worldwide until the early 2000s.
It's a minimally invasive procedure in order to replace the valve.
I'm number 1.
I was number 100. Years ago, they would have to do open heart surgery, and now they don't.
Had I not had it done, I would not be here today. I feel like I'm living on a bonus of blessings.
You're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality. Find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930. Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in the tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield.
Luke and Aaron Fessler at Fessler Insurance are here to help you with all of your insurance needs. Fessler Insurance, a Country Financial agency, provides life, health, auto, home, and farm insurance. Trust your insurance needs to the local folks at Fessler Insurance. Call for a quote today at 217-285-4429 or stop by at 1165 West Washington Street in Pittsfield for Fessler Insurance.
Welcome back to Voschel Gymnasium and the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Brown County and Pittsfield for you this evening in high school boys basketball action. The girls season has just 1 week left. They'll start regional play next Saturday. Pittsfield will host a regional. We'll have action with the Lady Sockies throughout the regional tournament. So we hope you'll join us for that here on Central Illinois Sports. Of course, the boys have a couple of more weeks of regular season action before they start their postseason play on Saturday. That would be the 18th of February when they'll kick off action there. Pittsfield will go to either Quincy Notre Dame or to Auburn for postseason play. And wanted to look up, Brown County I think got sent a little different direction. I believe they'll go north this time around. And I believe those hosts are Camp Point Central, and then like Abington maybe. I'm going to look that up real quick, Jack.
It's Lewiston.
Could even be the Lewistown Indians hosting that postseason. We're going to know in just moments because I'm just very, very close to where I need to be on the IHSA.org website. And guess what, Jack? It is Lewiston. Lewiston and Camp Point Central, the hosts for that. And really, this Brown County squad, you take a look at the teams that are going to be participating in that. Illini Bluffs, obviously highly thought of. Camp Point Central, highly thought of. Southeastern's had a nice season. I'd say you're talking about this Brown County team, probably a top 4 seed in that action. And depending on who the number 1 seed was, if it would be Illini Bluffs, who I think it probably will be, you'll probably see Brown County head the direction of Lewiston.
I think Brown County very likely would be the 5th seed in that situation, would they not?
I would count Illini Bluffs, Camp Point Central.
Southeastern just beat them.
Southeastern and Brown County. That's how I counted to 4, and I got to 4 when I said Brown County. So unless somebody else sneaks in there like a Havana or maybe a...
well, that's not going to happen.
Well, nobody else in that grouping. So, I think that Brown County is going to be the 4 seed.
They'll be in the top 4 then, huh?
Yep.
Good job.
I feel like I've heard that.
Probably go to Lewiston.
Somewhere before, and their regional will feed into the Bushnell sectional. On the other side, hosts for that are Alexis United and Princeville. Their super sectional will be at the Jacksonville Bowl. The other sectional to feed into that is the Calhoun sectional. Regionals that feed into the Calhoun sectional are Jacksonville Route and Payson Seymour, along with DuPo and Raymond Lincolnwood. So that covers a pretty good swath of territory there. When you start thinking about that, the farthest north team in that will probably be Liberty, and the farthest south team will probably be DuPo, Lebanon, one of those folks down in there, maybe even Waterloo-Jabot. You're talking a pretty good chunk of land there you're trying to take up.
You are, and Bushnell and Calhoun are the places that will feed into that super sectional, if I remember right. And Bushnell is going to be an interesting place. Last time we were there, we saw the likes of Peoria Quest and Payson and Liberty and others like that. So that'll be a kind of an interesting setup on the other side. Calhoun has announced they will play in the junior high gymnasium for that section.
Yeah, they've played a lot of sectional games there at that Calhoun Junior High School over the last several years. We've seen some really good contests there. And don't be surprised if you don't see a Madison kind of sneak into that thing. Waterloo-Jabot, very highly thought of. They've actually played West Central and Route, both beating West Central, losing to Route. So a team that could be very competitive in some of that action as well. And then on that other side of things, with the Route Regional and the Payson-Seymour Regional, likely to see New Berlin head all the way to Payson-Seymour. I would assume your top 4 seeds in that thing will be Route, Payson-Seymour, Griggsville, Perry, West Central, and Calvary. That'd be your top 5. Calvary is like 20-5 on the season, so you would think that they would be in that running as well. So you got 5 teams really competing for those top 4 seeds, and that could be key. You could get sent somewhere, pretty far if you think about Springfield Calvary. Let's say they sneak in as the 3 seed at 20-5. They're headed to Payson.
I think Lutheran or New Berlin would head to Payson.
New Berlin's going to head. Yeah, Route and New Berlin are probably going to be the 1 and the 2. So yeah, they're definitely going to go to Payson.
And then you start sending another team from Springfield over that direction.
Yep.
Then maybe they can ride together. You never know.
Maybe they can hop on the Magic School Bus. Here tonight, though, it's still a lot of regular season basketball, and this one could be a good one. if both teams come to play tonight. We'll talk more with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on the other side of this timeout.
Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipcomb Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with the service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. Go Eagles! Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect. If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Clock ticking down here in preparation of this matchup between the Brown County Hornets and the Pittsfield Sockies. Sockies, really found some life from beyond the three-point arc in that contest and the win against Payson Seymour. They'll need to be able to hit some of those shots to stay within shouting distance of this Brown County squad. This is a team that can flat out score.
And, it's interesting because Beeheimer's going to slash a lot. Carr can shoot the ball about anywhere, and Wart's as good behind the 3 as he is in front of it.
Yes, this is a good group of athletes that Brown County puts on the floor at all times. They're not extremely tall, but they make up for that with that speed and overall athleticism. We've seen Cole Beeheimer really put some things together here in this senior season. I mean, he was a really good player. He's played varsity basketball since he was a freshman, but man, Jack, there are times he can just flat take over a game.
Yeah, Cole's he's so fast, so quick with the ball. I can remember we were over at Western doing a game and how quick he was when was in those early years. But he's even stronger and better at that now. And then Carr's really put a full season together of good basketball here. And I have to admit, I knew Colby Wart was a good athlete and a good football player. I don't think I ever realized how good he was on the basketball.
Yeah, he's really played well, and makes this Brown County team a very tough team to play against because they put 5 guys on the floor that can score, and there's not a lot of teams at the small school level that can say that. Let's step aside here. We'll have the national anthem presented by the United States Army Band and Choir. When we come back, we'll have the Farm and Home Supply starting lineups on Central Illinois Sports.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Matthews, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Welcome back. Time to meet our starting lineup. Starting lineups are brought to you by Farm and Home Supply. From snacks and hoodies to power tools and lawn chairs, no other place has it all like your local Farm and Home Supply. Stop by the location nearest you. Brown County is 18-5 on the season. Eric Jones's squad starts like this. At a guard, a 6'1" sophomore, it's Tice Fullerton. Sam Carr starts at a forward. He's a 6'3" senior. Cole Beheimer, the outstanding guard, starts. He is a 5'9" senior. Angel Duarte, the 5'10" junior, in the starting lineup at a guard. And Colby Wart rounds out the top 5 for this Brown County squad. Wart is a 6'1" senior. For Brad Tomaves, Pittsfield Sakis, they are 8-13 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a senior, Adam Musgrave. At a second guard, the 5'9" senior, Nolan Daniel. Brennan Tomave coming off of his highest point total of the season, a 6' junior in the starting lineup, along with the fourth guard, Javen Petty, the 6' junior. Starting at a forward, a 6'2" senior, that's Caden Anstead. That's a look at your Farm and Home Supply starting lineups. We'll tip it off from Bolshoi Gymnasium next on Central Illinois Sports.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Sheila Davidsmeyer today. Her office is located at 311 West Washington in Pittsfield, Illinois, or visit SheilaDavidsmeyer.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Well, the Brown County Hornets will be the visiting team this evening. They're in their visiting green uniforms, white numbers and gold trim. The Sockies are in the whites tonight with the red numbers and black trim. Just about ready in front of a big crowd here at Voschel Gymnasium as Brown County and Pittsfield set to do battle on the hard court here. Sam Carr will jump for Brown County against Adam Musgrave for Pittsfield. Sit back and enjoy high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports. Our tip is up and controlled by the Hornets. As Carr got up and got the opening tip. Left side, Beheimer with the basketball. Draws Petty in the man-to-man. Out front, Colby Ward. Now to Beheimer. Wants a screen to come be set by Fullerton. No, wants to get Fullerton the ball. The set this play in motion. Tice Fullerton, the sophomore in the starting lineup. A good three-sport athlete is that young man. Here's Beheimer. Lost his footing as he slipped out of bounds in a turnover on Brown County on their opening possession of the night. Just underway in the first period. Pittsfield on the attack for the first time against the man-to-man defense for the Hornets. Petty brings it up for the Sockies. They work the ball, high post to Ansted, right side, Daniel, three ball, lets it fly, no good, rebound down to Carr. Carr will turn and take it toward the front court himself. What an outstanding season this young man has had. He'll attack the rack, runner-up, no good, but Sam Carr is fouled, and he'll shoot two shots.
Ansted will pick up the foul. It'll be his first, team first of the ball game. And I actually thought that Brown County was in the zone there in a 1-2-2. Carr will shoot a pair. No score, 7:15 left first quarter. First one no good.
Trucks LLC is our scoreboard sponsor. 217-922-0044. Their building is nearly complete in the industrial park at Pittsfield. Plus, they have mobile service to better serve all of your diesel repair needs. Trucks, 217-922-0044.
Carr gives the first point of the game on the free throw.
Tom Abe with the basketball against the Brown County. Yeah, I think, Jack, you're right. A little 2-1-2 matchup zone here.
Kind of a different looking look here than anything we've seen all season.
Here's Tom Abe. Down on the short corner, gets it to Musgrave, who puts it up and in for two, and Pittsfield takes the advantage. 2-1. Across the half-court line, Carr gets it to Beheimer, behind the back, to the rim, and in for two. How do you do, Cole Beheimer with his first bucket of the night?
You might want to step in front of him.
It's easier said than done with the lightning he has on his feet. Tom Abe left wing. Needs to put it on the deck and does. Gets it to Daniel. Reverses the ball right side. Jabin Petty. 6:25 to play in the first. And it's a 3-2 Brown County lead.
Brown County really stretching that defense out on the wings, too, and keeping those three-point shooters from getting a real good look.
Tommy with a way out front. Gets it to Daniel. Guarded by Fullerton. Now on the right side, Petty gets a touch.
You're going to have to move the ball quicker than that.
Brad Tommy shouting out some instructions from the bench. He's wearing the red coat tonight. Looks like the ringleader in a circus, kind of. Right side with it is Petty. Off of the screen. He might have got away with a carry there. Right side Musgrave. They let him alone for a three. It's no good. And Wart grabs the board, his second. He'll turn and take it into the front court quickly. Looking for Beheimer. He'll put it on the dribble now. 5:40 to play in the first. Beheimer a little ISO against Musgrave. Leaves it to Colby Ward. Dishes it back out to Beheimer. He'll go to work now on the dribble. In, shot up no good. Rebound Fullerton. Put back is good on the second chance opportunity for the Hornets. And Brown County takes a 5-2 lead. 5:20 to play in the opening quarter. Daniel with it, right wing. Pittsfield not been able to dissect this zone yet for Brown County. They've gotten a couple of good looks from the perimeter, but now Brad Tomei wants to call the game's first time out. We will pause as well. 5:09 to play in the first. It's Brown County 5, Pittsfield 2.
Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois.
5:09 to play in the first. A 5-2 advantage for Brown County. Pittsfield called the timeout. They've got the balls. We're back to live action. Tomei with it out near the volleyball spike line. Gets it to Anstead, top of the key. Anstead puts it on the deck against Ward. Hands it off to Tomei. Just under 5 minutes here in the first quarter. Here's Petty for a three. No good. Saki's 0 for 3 from 3. Anstead, though, comes down with it. Goes back up and in for his first basket of this affair and makes it a 5-4 score. Carr into the front court on the sky-high pass to Fullerton. Quick shot from the wing, no good. Rebound crashing the boards hard was both Carr and Duarte, and I think we're going to see a foul called here against Pittsfield.
Musgrave's going to pick up the foul. He had guys on either side of him, but failed to get position, so he picks up that foul, his first, team second.
Ball to bounce to Brown County. Duarte and bounce to Ward. Had a little trouble with the catch. Shot no good, and the rebound down to Petty. Petty wants to push toward the front court. Rises, fires a three. Good from downtown. Javen Petty with the tray. And makes it a 7-5 Pittsfield lead on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Petty with a little confidence after that buzzer beater. Here's Ward trying to answer. No good off the iron, and Tomei grabs the board. He'll take it into the front court. Right side, Daniel to Tomei. Out top, straight on three ball. In and out, no good. Carr with the board for Brown County. Halfway home in this first period, it's 7-5 Pittsfield. Little pickup of the pace here, though. Drive in, Fullerton gets in, missed the shot, gets his own rebound, hangs in the air, won't go, but is fouled, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Free throws for Brown County again, and Pittsfield's Musgrave picks up his second in the early going third team foul, and that means Adam Musgrave will have to sit down, and Eli Mendenhall is going to come into the game, and I would doubt that's going to be for Anstead. To the free throw line, the sophomore Fullerton. First one is up, in and out, no good.
Illini Express here to serve you with the walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. You'll find Illini Express on the south side of the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Allen and Mendenhall into the game. Second one by Fullerton is good.
7-6 the score with 3 minutes 45 seconds left in the first. Petty brings it across the center circle. Has picked it up there. Gets it to Tomei near the sideline left side.
Seldom does Pittsfield have a size advantage, but they do right now.
Daniel with it on the wing. Works off of the screen. Gets it top of the key. Now Tomei, high post, it goes to Mendenhall. Little in and out to Petty. Left side three off the iron, no good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by the Sakis. It's Brown County ball, length of the court to go, trying to retake the lead in this contest.
Daniel had position. I kind of thought maybe a green hand got that one and knocked it out, but I guess I was wrong.
Beheimer brings it across for Brown County. Guarded in the man-to-man by Nolan Daniel. Still on the bounce, gets the screen from Carr. Sakis don't switch the screen. Beheimer to Ward. Now back to Beheimer, little two-man game on the left side. Now they'll get it down low to Fullerton. He tries to bang off of Allen, throws a pass out top, comes free to Ward. 2:52 to play in the first. Ward out near the half-court line against Tomei. Crosses over, and maybe he got away with steps. No, he did not get away with steps. A turnover on the Hornets is their second of the night.
When you saw the mismatch there, Mendenhall looked like he was going to switch off to guard Beheimer. That would have been a tough one, but they made it work.
2 minutes, 42 seconds to play in the first. 7-6 the Pittsfield lead. Tomei with it. Has picked up the dribble. Looking for somebody to flash in the high post. That's Allen. To Daniel now right side. Back out top, Tomei. Ooh, I thought Daniel got away with steps.
You are correct.
Here's a pass down low, stolen away. Kobe Ward, 2-on-1 into the front court. Fullerton on the run out. Blocked by Petty. Rebound saved in by Daniel. Duarte runs it down for Brown County. Good hustle by Javen Petty to get the shot block. On the right side, Carr, 2:09 to play in the first. Carr puts it on the deck, spins, denied there on the drive. Now to Ward, bounces off of a man. Throws a pass in the paint, it is loose, and Petty comes out of the scrum with it. He'll push it into the front court. A little spinorama, runner up off the backboard and in for 2. Javen Petty with 5 in the early going and makes it a 9-6 Saki lead, their largest lead of the contest on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 1:43 left in the first.
Petty using that confidence from the other night.
Here's Carr, rises, shoots, scores, and he'll have an opportunity for an and one as the Sakis pick up their 4th foul of the contest.
Allen picks up the foul, his first, team 4th. Carr with the old-fashioned three-point play can give us our first tie of the ball game. 9-8 Sakis on the Trucks scoreboard. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Into the game comes Jagger McGath. And sitting down is Duarte. Sam Carr. He's a good one. Free throw up, we're tied.
Tied at 9 points apiece as Carr able to complete the deal at the charity stripe. 1 minute, 35 seconds to play in the game's opening quarter. Tomei with it out top against McGath now. They leave him alone for a 3, doesn't take it. Instead, back out front with the basketball for the Sakis. Daniel works the dribble, pulls up for a free throw line jump shot, and hits.
Good points for him. He was scoreless the other night.
His first 2 makes it a 2-point Pittsfield lead with just over a minute to play in the first. Beheimer off the dribble, drives in, right to the back. Ooh, ball won't go through though, and the rebound down to Allen. Into the front court, Petty, left side, Tomei. To Petty between the circles. Under a minute to play in the first. Saki's a 2-point lead, trying to build on that with the basketball here. Pass down low, a little high. Mindenhall had to come down with it. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound down to Ward, his 3rd. Works the outlet pass to Beheimer. He'll walk it toward the front court. 42 seconds left in the first. Brown County trying to tie or take a lead here. Beheimer just had that ball the last time, just bouncing it out off the rim. He doesn't miss those very much. Ward with it, right side to Beheimer. Works off of the screen, now pulls it out as he's got Mindenhall on him in the man-to-man. Sakis will switch off of that screen now. Carr gets free, puts up a shot, no good, gets his own rebound. A lot of contact, out to Beheimer for the 3 in the lead, and he nails it. Beheimer with the tray. Makes it a 1-point Brown County lead, under 10 seconds to play in the first. Tomei, there's a pass that's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sakis with 6.1 seconds to play in the opening period. Out of bounds on the sideline near the Brown County bench. Inbounds pass comes in the corner to Allen. Has it to Tomei now with 4. Throws a pass right to the Brown County man and Ward. Ball on the 3 by Beheimer, no good. And the first quarter comes to a close. After 1, it's the Brown County Hornets leading the Pittsfield Sakis 12-11 as you watch high school basketball action tonight on Central Illinois Sports.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. United Community Bank has been serving our community in banking since 1973 and is a proud member of the Pittsfield Strong United community. UCB brings you the latest banking technology, security, and convenience you expect, delivered with friendly local service you deserve from your community bank. UCB invites you to stop in for a visit at No. 1 Professional Plaza in Pittsfield, or you can find them online at ucbbank.com. United Community Bank, the leader of community banking, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Sign up for a Saki Rewards debit card.
Brown County leads 12-11. Pittsfield 5 of 10, 50%, 1 of 6 from the arc. Brown County 4 of 12, 1 of 4 from the arc, and 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Pittsfield basketball, Brown County with a 1-point lead.
Hornets got the steal and nearly got another 3 to go in before the final buzzer in the first. Pittsfield starts with the basketball, as Jack told you. They have Petty, Tom Have, Allen, who's got the ball at the free throw line, wide open. He'll put that up and in for 2. Also out there, Mendenhall and Daniel. For Brown County, it's Beheimer, Wart, Fullerton, Carr, and the 5th man is McGath.
5th lead change already.
13-12, Saki's on top. They've led by as many as 3. Brown County has had as much as a 2 or 3-point lead. 3, Jack tells us. Here's Beheimer, gets free down low. Runner-up is good, and Beheimer doing what he does best, getting to the rim.
7 for him already.
14-13 as back and forth they go here at Voschel. Petty with it out front. Works the pass left side. Daniel puts it on the deck. Now throws a pass. It's stolen away. A turnover against Pittsfield. They're 5th. Into the front court. Beheimer on the run. He'll drive inside. Nobody helped it. A block from behind by Allen. And a board to Petty. He'll pull it into the front court now. Has it out top. A minute into the second period. It's 14-13 Brown County. Tom Have off of the screen, has it poked away, stolen away. Beheimer on the run out into the front court, left-hand layup good. Larceny and a layup for Beheimer. And Brown County has tied their biggest lead of the contest, the 16-13 lead on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Petty, though, trying a 3 to tie it up, no good off the rim. Rebound down to Mendenhall. He'll rise, shoot, and score on the putback. Cuts it down to a 1-point game. Pittsfield not hot from 3. But if you're going to miss them, you've got to hope your big guys are able to clean it up the glass like Mendenhall did there.
You better find Beheimer.
Here's Carr on a pull-up jump shot. The Hornets starting to heat up from the floor. And Carr with another basket makes it 18-15 Brown County.
6 for him.
So 13 to the 18 between Beheimer and Carr. Here's a pass out front. Petty in the corner to Daniel. Fakes now, drives. Dishes off to Mendenhall. Out to Petty. Good look. 3-ball is short. Rebound on the offensive side, though, to Nolan Daniel. In the corner, Tom Have 3. It's good. And this game is tied at 18. Good hustle by Nolan Daniel that time to give the Sakis a second chance. Tied at 18, 5:40 to play in the second. Beheimer with the ball out front to Carr. Carr surveys the floor now to Beheimer near the half-court line. He'll go to work here against Daniel now. They're calling that closely guarded. Kicks left side. Wart, good luck 3-ball, trying the answer, no good. And Allen gets the board for the Sakis, his 3rd. Into the front court with it comes Javen Petty. He'll work it over to Tom Have. Tom Have off the screen from Mendenhall, gets free for a moment. Now to Mendenhall left side. Fakes now, drives, jump stop, fakes, puts it up, and a big boy move that time by the big man, Eli Mendenhall. He's got another 2, give him 4 on the night to make it a 2018 Saki lead.
7th lead change already and 2 ties. Good game.
Beheimer crosses over, drives by the man and in for 2, and the Sakis could not stay in front of Cole Beheimer. It's 20-20.
11 for him already.
Petty with it out top, quickly into the front court. He's got a top of the key, wants to fire this 3, no good. Rebound, Mendenhall kept it alive, now gets it back, puts it up and in. Mendenhall coming to play today on the offensive glass and puts Pittsfield back on top, 22-20. Beheimer says, who wants to try to guard me now? Right side, Carr for a tray on the way. Sam Carr from downtown.
Give him 9.
And these two teams shooting a high percentage here.
8th lead change, 23-22 Brown County.
And this second quarter, though, these two teams have not missed very many shots.
Pittsfield 11 of 18.
Daniel with it on the right wing. 4 minutes to play in the half. Tom Have gets it left side. Now works the ball back out front on the dribble to Mendenhall. Back out to Tom Have. 3:48 to play in the second. Petty gets it. To Tom Have out top near the volleyball spike line. He wants Mendenhall to come out. No, now they'll get it to Petty. Surveys the floor. Patient against this zone of Brown County. They've been in that most of the night. Tom Have top of the key. 3, no good. And on the rebound, they'll call a foul on one of the Hornets. It'll be the first foul of the night on Brown County.
Fullerton, very possibly, I think. Nope. Yep, I was right the first time and then second-guessed myself. 1 on him, 1 on the team, and step back in, or Mendenhall to sit down. Mendenhall been a spark plug for this team. He's got 6.
3 minutes, 33 seconds to play in the half. as Anstead is back into the contest. He started the game tonight. Tom Abe works it down, though. There's Allen, pretty fine, and Allen gets it to go for 2. Gives the Sockies a 1-point lead, 24-23.
9 lead changes.
Beheimer out top, Ward. Brown County is not an extremely deep team. Man, they are got a lot of firepower at the top. Here's Carr for another 3. Bang, it goes again.
Give him 12.
Carr with another tray, 26-24 Brown County. 3 minutes to play in what's been an exciting back and forth first half.
3 ties, 10 lead changes.
Tom Abe way out front, 2 Petty.
Anstead needs to set the same picks Mendenhall was. He set the best picks of his senior or junior season so far tonight.
Sockies have not been able to go very deep in the guard play tonight either, with Musgrave in foul trouble. Tom Abe and Petty have been on the court the entire night. Here's Allen to Daniel. 2:30 to play in the period. 26-24 Brown County. Pittsfield with the ball. Anstead out to Tom Abe. He'll try the dribble drive this time. Gets it to Petty. Baseline jumper. Good. Another 2 for Petty. Tied at 26 on the Trucks scoreboard.
7 for him.
Beheimer with it out front. Finds Wart. Wart puts it on the deck. Kicks it out to Carr. Carr inside the arc this time, and he is on fire. Sam Carr, another 2.
14.
14 of his team's 18, and that's the type of games he's had throughout this season.
Wasn't sure Pittsfield could keep up with this pace, but they have so far.
Tom Abe near the sideline, left side. Gets it free throw line to Anstead. Petty, right side, Daniel. Into Allen, had trouble with the catch. Over to Tom Abe, sets up for a 3. Good from downtown, Brennan Tom Abe. 29-28, Sockies back on top. 11 lead changes. Beheimer to Carr. Carr says, where am I going to score from this time? All right, how about the drive? Step back, Jay. Heat check, no good. Rebound down to Petty, his 4th. He'll push it into the front court, wants to push the pace. 1:19 to play in the half. Daniel, right side, Tom Abe, deep 3. Good again! Tom Abe tickles the twine from 19-9, gives the Sockies a 4-point lead, and Brown County wants the timeout. 1:11 to play in the half. It's Pittsfield 32, Brown County 28. Back after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
1:11 to play in the half, 32-28, the Pittsfield lead, their largest of the contest. Brown County will have the ball after their first timeout.
Pittsfield 15-24, but they're 4 of 13 from 3, so all their missed shots have come behind the arc. How about that?
Beheimer with the basketball with a minute to play in what's been a pretty entertaining first half. Out top, Fullerton gets it right side, Beheimer. That's the matchup they want. Beheimer with Mendenhall on him. He'll give it up, though, to Wart. Free throw line, Carr, who's been the man of the hour here. Wart, right side, Duarte. He's caught in the corner now, needs some help. Gets it free to Carr. Carr drives the lane, uses that length, drives in. Offensive foul as Caden Anstead steps in to draw the charge.
First on Carr, second team foul, 4th turnover. Pittsfield's turned it over 6 times, all in the first quarter.
Check it out on the Northwestern Mutual replay. Anstead got set up just in the nick of time and drew the charge. 30 seconds to play in the half. A 4-point lead for Pittsfield and the basketball here. Let's see if they want to try to hold for 1. Daniel with Beheimer out on him. Got to be careful. Beheimer can take it away. Daniel now has picked it up. Looks for the pass left side. Anstead. Over to Daniel with 12, 11, now 10 seconds to play in the half. Petty with it left side with 8. Dribbles toward the top of the key with 5. Looking for an opening. Gives it right side to Daniel. 2, 1, 3-point shot at the buzzer is good as Daniel hits the tray and sends us to the Little Chess Motors halftime show with a 35-28 lead for the Pittsfield Sockies. It's been an exciting first half. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports as we head to the Little Jess Motors halftime show.
Here at Little Jess, we value hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership. We have a respect for heritage and tradition and believe in the pursuit of building legacies, breaking records, and putting forth award-winning results. That's why supporting schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. For over 7 decades, we strive daily to use those same values as a foundation to meet our community's automotive needs and support our future generations. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Sheila Davidsmeyer today. Her office is located at 311 West Washington in Pittsfield, Illinois, or visit SheilaDavidsmeyer.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
At Game Masters in Quincy,
we're passionate about the outdoors.
Game Masters has the largest selection of gun safes in the tri-state area. That's right, everything from the vaults, vault doors, and safe accessories. Only the quality brands like Fort Knox, American Security, Browning, and Liberty. Come in and check out the displays or go to GameMastersOutdoors.com to check out the selection online as well.
Clothing, fishing, hunting, gifts, and more.
We're passionate about the outdoors.
Little Jess, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Quincy, Illinois, our halftime sponsor. It's the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple, making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy. Halftime score, 35-28. Pittsfield with their biggest lead of the ballgame of 7. We've had 11 lead changes tied at 9, 18, 20, and 26. That means Pittsfield, since that time, is on a 9-2 run. Pittsfield's turned it over 6 times. Brown County just 4. 2 fouls on Musgrave, single fouls on Connor Allen and Caden Anstead. On the other side, a single foul on Sam Carr and one on Tice Fullerton. 35-28, the halftime lead for Pittsfield after they trailed by 1 after 1 quarter. Shooting percentages, individual scoring come your way after these.
Well, Jim, it's going well, but something tells me they're going to have to bring more to the field if they want this game watch party on February 12th to be a winner.
That's right, Steve. They need to dig deep from the liquor booth playbook to stock up on all the fan favorites for the big game. Bourbon, whiskey, vodka, and tequila must be on the host's mind.
Good thing the liquor booth has a variety of beer on the bench to pull from. They might even call in the wine reserves to make this happen.
They're huddled up at the liquor booth on Broadway and at 12th and Locust, ready to send in the game changers.
Well, my baby does gives me special love. It's the kind of stuff.
Honey, it's your turn.
I'm on cloud 9.
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
Sockies lead 35-28 over the Hornets of Brown County here at halftime. The Hornets are 11 of 22, 50%, 3 of 8 from the arc, 37.5%, 3 of 5 from the free throw line, 60%. Sam Carr with 14, Cole Beheimer with 11, 3 for Tice Fullerton, and that's their scoring. Sockies have had 7 people in the scoring column tonight. Brennan Tomhave leads the way with 9. They are 16 of 25 from the field, 64%, 5 of 14 from the arc, 35%. All their missed shots from behind the arc tonight. Tomhave with 9, Petty with 7, 6 points for Mendenhall, 4 for Connor Allen off the bench. Caden Anstead in the starting role with 2. Musgrave with 2. He's been on the bench with foul trouble. Nolan Daniel with 5. Sockies lead it 35-28 over the Brown County Hornets. Exciting halftime action here and a great second half coming your way on Central Illinois Sports.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
Rough day at work? We all have them from time to time. But the last thing you want to worry about is coming home to your internet being out. Or even worse, waiting all day to watch the big game only to find out it's blacked out. With Cascom, those worries are a thing of the past. Our local technicians are here to service any issues and ensure you have a worry-free experience, whether it be internet, TV, or even home phone. Call Cascom today at 1-800-252-1799 to schedule or upgrade your internet and TV service.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Here in Pittsfield, we're focused on maintaining a healthy, diverse economic base to increase opportunities for our residents. Economic factors greatly affect a community's overall potential, and we strive to continue our prosperous culture. The availability of both commercial and industrial employment centers and new lucrative entrepreneurship opportunities are major assets for growth and development here in Pittsfield. In addition to providing employment and income to people, Pittsfield also boasts several tax incentive districts to further facilitate economic growth. Examples of growth and success can be seen throughout Pittsfield. Pittsfield is located within Pike County and widely known for the abundance of white-tailed deer, and is also home to companies that have capitalized from the region's natural resources. Located over on Madison Street, Whitetail Properties is a major local and international employer that truly embodies the local and economic spirit of Pittsfield. State-of-the-art communications and telecommuting are available here. Be sure to catch their televised series throughout the week on the Sportsman Channel. Come grow and be a part of something great in Pittsfield, Illinois.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Ready for second half action here on Central Illinois Sports. Brown County will have the basketball to start the second half. They trail 35-28 on the Trex LLC scoreboard. Hornets with their original starters out there to start the second half as Sam Carr, who had 14 points in the first half, picks up the dribble. Works it out to Fullerton, joined out there by Beheimer, Wart, and Duarte. Beheimer gets it off of a pass from Wart. Puts it on the deck, drives, kicks. Left side, Fullerton. Fullerton threw a little bit of an elbow.
Right in the face.
Yeah, right in the throat. Here's a shot put up, no good. Tom Abe goes and gets the rebound. He looks to be okay. He'll take it into the front court. Left side, Musgrave. Musgrave is fouled by Fullerton. He'll pick up the blocking foul.
His second, team first to the second half, and I mean Tom Habe caught a shot like it came from Rocky there and then came in and got the rebound. That's hard to do. Of course, Daniel hit that last second three-pointer at the end of the quarter that gave him that 7-point lead.
He said, don't throw in the towel. Left side with it is Tom Abe.
Cut me, Mick.
Out top, Musgrave, who sat most of the first half with 2 fouls. He picked up his second foul in the first quarter. Here's Mendenhall on the right side. Thought about a 3. To Musgrave, out top, Petty. Around the horn it comes to Daniel. A minute into this third period. It's a 35-28 lead for the Sockies. That was the halftime score. Now Mendenhall shoots a 3. It's no good. And the rebound goes out of bounds. And Eli Mendenhall, one of those times where you're trying not to look at the bench. Don't want to make eye contact. Don't do it. Don't do it, Eli.
Merge into traffic.
Don't do it. Blend in. 6:45 to play in the third.
Have a good defensive stop here.
Carr with it to Wart. Back out front to Carr. On the right side, Beheimer gets the touch. He had a good first half with 11 points, did Beheimer. Has Mendenhall out on him now. Dribble drive in, kicks to the wing. Right side, Duarte for 3. He'll miss it off the iron. And the rebound down to Eli Mendenhall.
2 guys that took shots. I don't think either team really wanted to have the shot.
Tom Abe out front to Daniel. Around the horn it goes to Musgrave on the left side now. Out top, Petty. Socky's got good minutes in that first half from Caden Anstead. Here's a pass down low, and from Connor Allen. Pass down low to Mendenhall. He'll go up and put it in for another 2, and Pittsfield has their biggest lead, this 9-point lead on the Trex scoreboard. 6 minutes to play in the third. Beheimer, dribble drive in, runner up no good, fouled. And they'll say he's fouled on the floor before the shot.
And the foul will go on Daniel. That'll be his first, team first. You got to spread those fouls around when Cole Beheimer starts driving.
Out of bounds, ball comes in to the Brown County Hornets as Wart has it out front, poked away by Mendenhall. Wart runs it down near the half-court line. Tries the dribble drive, and a foul here on Eli Mendenhall.
Mendenhall's first, team second. 5:49 left in the third quarter, 37-28. Sockies with a 9-point lead on the Trex LLC scoreboard. Hey, the building's about ready.
Here's a ball nearly stolen away. Carr able to shield the man off. There's an illegal screen by Duarte.
That'll be the 5th turnover. Duarte will pick up the foul. I actually thought Carr might have got by with one earlier than that as he pushed off Tom Hay, but we'll take a look at it.
Now you'll see it here on the Northwestern Mutual replay as Duarte was setting that illegal screen, trying to just shield the man off with his backside, and the referee says, not so fast, young man.
Saki shooting for a double-digit lead. Who would have thunk it?
5:37 to play in the third. Ball on the left side, Musgrave. Daniel to Tom Habe on the right wing. Looks down low, Musgrave on the short corner. He'll pull it out on the bounce. Around the horn it comes to Petty. Kind of dare him to shoot it there.
Pretty good ball movement right now.
By the way, I wouldn't dare Jabin to shoot it much because he'll shoot it like this. Top of the key, 3, and it's good. A 3 by Petty, and then a foul, and it's going to be Saki ball out of bounds here, I believe, as it's a foul against Brown County as somebody went flying across the lane. That's somebody I think was Daniel.
Who's the foul on?
The basket was good, and the foul is on Wart.
Wart's going to pick up the foul, his first, team third. The basket's good, 12-point lead, biggest of the ball game, and Pittsfield has the basketball again.
Here's now Daniel as he steps out of bounds as the bad spacing that time by the Sockies. Let's take a look at that last play, though, where the foul was called. You see Petty, you see Daniel fly across the lane, and then, Wart and Mendenhall kind of are in a scuffle there, and that's what Wart got called for. As you see it on the Northwestern Mutual replay, Replay allows you to look back, but Northwestern Mutual looking ahead for your future. Contact Sheila Davidsmeyer and her team in Pittsfield.
Mendenhall's third board thanks to Javen Petty that time on the miss by Ward.
4:50 to play in the third. 40-28 the advantage for Pittsfield. There's a pass out top. Musgrave able to corral it. Gets it to Mendenhall.
When you have a 12-point lead, you really need a good possession here and to build on it. Now an offensive foul the other way, and they're going to call that on Mendenhall, I do believe.
Mendenhall pick up his second here in the second half.
It'll be the 8th turnover, third team foul. Mendenhall's second in about the last minute. Anything one ref can do, the other one does
Yeah,
too.
he just didn't ever come set on that screen. He just ran right through the man. That will be called a foul every time. 3 fouls apiece on these two teams in this third period. Here's a ball swiped away, hits Petty last and goes out of bounds.
Tell you what, Mendenhall held his ground on Beheimer that time and knocked the ball away. Now Mendenhall will come out Anstead in. Good minutes by Mendenhall.
4:26 to play in the third. 40-28 is the Pittsfield lead. Duarte to throw it in. He'll get it into Carr. Carr rises, shoots, and scores. 2 more.
Give him 16.
40-30 the score on the Trex scoreboard. 4:19 to play in the third.
Brown County can score him quick.
Musgrave. Look for the back door, wasn't open, hands it off to Daniel.
Defense really picking it up on the man-to-man now.
Yeah, and it perplexed me, easy for me to say, that Brown County stayed in that zone the whole first half.
Even that they were in it after the first couple of series.
Yeah. They just have an advantage when it comes to speed and athleticism and could turn the Sakis over, I would think, in the man-to-man. Tom Have works it to Anstead. Baseline jump shot, no good. And Carr secures the board. He'll push it toward the front court now. Gets it to Wart left side. Colby Wart, 3, good.
First points for him in the ball game.
Wart from downtown and cuts it down to a 7-point game. 3 minutes, 33 seconds to play in the third.
5-0 run for Brown County.
Yeah, the Hornets, they can put up points in a hurry. Petty with the basketball. Drives to the free throw line. Anstead. Gets it left side, Musgrave. He'll work it to Daniel out between the circles. As the defense for Brown County really pushing the Sakis out front.
Got a chance to drive here if you can beat the man on the first step.
Well, he tried to drive at Fullerton with those 2 fouls. They'll get it down low. Anstead, he travels.
Yep. Got too anxious. 9th turnover. Good feed down low by Musgrave. And here comes Allen in. They let Anstead and Mendenhall shoot the shots in the first half. Mendenhall burned them, but so did Allen on that outside shot.
3:05 to play in the third, and Brown County has cut it down to a 7-point game. Beheimer gets it out top to Carr. Carr surveys the floor. He'll put it on the deck now. In the lane, it goes to Fullerton, left side Wart. To Carr, post up against Musgrave, shot up no good. Musgrave held his own that time, and Petty gets another board. He'll push it into the front court, right side Tommy. Petty, Musgrave, Daniel as they whip it around the horn here. 2:37 to play in the third. Been a while since the Sakis have scored. Bounce pass short corner, Allen. They'll work it back out behind the arc. Petty gets it left wing against Carr. To Daniel. Daniel dribble drive, kicks to Petty, left side, 3, no good. Rebound down to Musgrave, puts it up, missed it, gets his own board, and puts it up and in. Good stick-to-itiveness that time by the senior Adam Musgrave. His first basket of the second half, and it makes it 42-33.
That's a huge basket after that first miss.
Here's Wart on a drive, shot put up is good, the official tells us, and an and-one opportunity here for the senior Colby Wart.
Allen will pick up the foul, his first, team 4th already. 2:06 left in the quarter. An and one on the old-fashioned three-point play. As the shot was up by Wart, he's got 5 now, all in the first few minutes of the third quarter. 42-35. He could make it as close as it's been for a while. It's up and no good. And the offensive rebound, nope, Saki's come away with it.
Tommy into the front court, passes it off to Petty. Petty puts it up and in for 2.
What a good find, Petty with 12.
Petty with a long 2 steps there. Quickly the other way, a runner up by Carr won't fall. Rebound fought for. Allen gets it when he was sitting on the ground that time. Tom Ave on the run out into the front court is going to be called for a foul. No, it's a foul against Fullerton on the block.
Fullerton on the takedown. He's got 3, team foul number 4. And the sophomore Tice Fullerton will kind of lose track a little bit every once in a while and frustrated. You can see what happens when he does that.
It looks like on the Northwestern Mutual replay, Fullerton tried to draw the charge, but he fell before contact happened, and then that ended up tripping Tom Have up So Fullerton sits down. His fellow sophomore Maverick Henry is into the contest for Brown County.
JV game 49-27 Sockies. Maverick played a lot in that one.
Inbounds pass. Petty gets it into Allen. Allen attacks down low. Runner up is good, but they'll call an offensive foul against Connor Allen.
I think they counted the basket.
Nope. Offensive foul.
My mistake. I thought he had waved like he was going to count it. 5th foul, 3rd on Allen, 10th turnover.
That time Kobe Ward stepped in to take the charge.
That was a nice job by Ward. I just thought I saw the official counting the bucket.
Eli Mendenhall back in as the second man with 3 fouls for the Sockies is Connor Allen. Is that right?
Yep.
Here's Carr, top of the key for a 3. Gets the shooter's roll. Sam Carr.
Give him 19. By the way, just everybody else has 2.
And now Brennan Tomave has blood. And a bad time to be bleeding if you're Tomave. He said, I think I got hit in the mouth earlier and I didn't bleed there. Who are they going to bring in? Connor Allen right back into the contest as they'll get the blood stop for Tomave as quickly as possible. Jabin Petty says, I have some blood on my hand. And they said, shut up, Jabin. Wipe it off. Wipe it on Bacon's jacket.
Wipe it on Bacon's jacket. That away.
Brad Tomave, the referee, said, Coach, you want a sub or a timeout? Brad Tomave says, fine, I'll take a timeout. We'll pause as well. There's a minute 30 to play in the third. 44-38, the advantage for Pittsfield over Brown County. Back after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Once or twice a year, I might get the cold or a flu, and my wife calls it the man flu. So you know what that is.
Oh, yeah. What do I love about our team? We have a good chemistry. We all work together.
I mean, come on. I've got the best job in the world. Sometimes they say, oh, I like to do handstands.
Yeah, I taught Brian how to do the handstand. That's all right.
And every day, I mean, it's a fun day.
Yeah, it definitely makes me proud to be here.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930. 44-38, Sockies lead by 6 after leading by 12. 1:30 left in the quarter. Petty gets the blood cleaned off, and the timeout lets him stay in the game. We'll see where Tomave's at in just a little while.
Petty brings it across. Allen's back into the game with those 3 fouls. Here's the ball nearly stolen away. Petty able to run it down, though. Works it out top to Daniel.
That soft pass about got him that time.
Well, Kobe Ward's really aggressive defensively, and it pays off more times than not for him. Here's Mendenhall, puts it on the deck, gives it out to Allen. 1:03 to play in the third. 44-38 is the Saukey advantage. A little flex cut offense. Petty to Daniel. Under a minute to play in the third. Pittsfield's led by as many as 12, but their lead now is cut down to just 6 points. Eli Mendenhall to Allen at the high post. Gets it to Petty. Petty looks down low, nothing going. To Daniel. Thought about the 3 with 40 seconds to play in the third. Musgrave now. Free throw line, it goes to Mendenhall, guarded there by Ward. To Allen. They run a little clock here with 33 seconds to play in the third, up by 6. Daniel now with it. Looks for an opening, backdoor cut down to Musgrave, missed the runner, rebound out of bounds, and it'll be Brown County basketball. Sockies got the look they wanted, just did not capitalize. Tomave checks back into the contest. He'll sit Petty down with 22.9 seconds to play in the third.
3 fouls on Allen, 2 on Mendenhall, and 2 on Musgrave.
Pittsfield missed an opportunity to score there on what was a very good pass, by the way, on the back door. Brown County trying to cut it closer before the quarter comes to a close. 10 seconds to play in the third.
It's a big 10 seconds right here.
Beheimer with it off of the screen from Carr. Dribble drive in. Runner up off the high glass. In for another 2 for Cole Beheimer. Makes it a 4-point game. 44-40, and that's what the score will be as we head to the fourth. It's the Pittsfield Sockies 44, the Brown County Hornets 40. Exciting fourth quarter play-by-play action your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipcomb Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with a service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. Go Eagles! Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
Brown County trails Pittsfield 44-40. Pittsfield ball. Brown County shooting 50%, 5 of 12 from the arc, 3 of 7 from the free throw line. Pittsfield 20 of 35, 6 of 17. Haven't shot a free throw.
Musgrave with it. Dribble drive in. Needs to go up with it. Does. And finishes for 2 with contact there.
6 for him. 4 in the second half.
46-40. 7:40 to play in this contest. Sam Carr looks to make it happen for Brown County here. He's been the high point man with 19 points. Beheimer not far behind with 13. Beheimer now, a little step back 3. No good as it rims in and out. Petty another board. Now has it nearly swiped away, but gets it out of there to Tomei. Petty has really been aggressive on the defensive rebounds. Petty now, a little behind the head pass to Mendenhall. Ooh, he's wide open. Just needs to turn to the basket. Does, and he scores. Eli Mendenhall turns around and said, where did everybody go? Puts it up and puts it in for another 2.
He's got 10. Foul will go against Carr. That'll just be his second 15 foul. First free throw of the ball game.
Take a look, though. Take a look at this. Mendenhall turns around and goes, oh, okay. Wide open. Shoots 2. And pumped up after that one.
Shoot the ball, Eli. 10 for him, 48-40. Can make it a 9-point game with the free throw, and it's good.
That junior has come to play, has 11 with 7:11 to play. Brown County's Beheimer takes a look at the bench, says, Coach, what are we running here? He says, how about Carr right? Carr has it out front to Wart on the left side. They could use him to get going a little bit here on the offensive side. Now a dribble off his foot and a turnover as it's over and back. And a turnover here on Brown County. And sort of an unforced error there.
6 in the ball game, 2 in the second half. Pittsfield's turned over 10 times. Brown County wants the timeout. 49-40. Pittsfield with the lead. 6:59 left. Back after this.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Yeah, I'm at Farm and Home for essentials.
Did you find everything you need?
No, apparently not. Thank you.
Hit it. That's what I'm talking about.
No other place has it all like Farm and Home Supply.
6 minutes, 59 seconds left. 49-40 is the Pittsfield lead. Still a lot of time left in this contest. Eric Jones took the timeout, just Brown County's second of the night. His squad had a little bit of an unforced error out there on the over and back. Daniel with it, had it poked away from behind, stolen away into the front court. Beheimer on the run out, puts it up, shot is good, and he's fouled by Daniel at the other end, and Beheimer with a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play.
That's what he does. Beheimer with 15 now, 4 in the second half, gets the and one, makes it a 49-42 game. He knocked the ball away, and then the larceny causes the layup, and the and one for the senior, Cole Beheimer. Free throw is up and good. He's a good one. 16 for him now.
Makes it a 6-point game. Here's Duarte back in. Henry sits down. 6:40 left. 49-43 is the Pittsfield lead on the Trex LLC scoreboard. Tom Abe to bring it up for the Sockies. He and Petty. A little man-to-man defense by Brown County against the Sockies. Now Tom Abe loses his footing, but maintains the dribble over there and is fouled by Carr. It'll be the 6th team foul by the Hornets.
His third 16 foul. Free throws the rest of the way for Pittsfield. They've just shot one. Brown County 4 of 8 from the free throw line.
Bowler's Universe open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays until midnight. Saturdays 4 to midnight. Offer many menu items, including burgers and fries, specialty pizzas, and a great selection of craft beers at Bowler's Universe in Pittsfield.
Somebody spilt their popcorn on the floor.
So get those students back away from the floor. You darn kids, quit having fun at a game. Inbounds pass comes to Tom Abe in the backcourt. He'll work it toward the top of the key. Now Daniel. Left side, Tom Abe, quick launch three. Good! It splashes for 3.
12.
And a 9-point lead again as Pittsfield gets the answer. Beheimer into the front court. Out top, Carr. Trying to get downhill. Jump stop and a score.
Glides through the air with the greatest of ease, 21 points.
I'll take a look at that one in a moment. I want to look at something. Under 6 minutes to play. 52-45 the score. Carr guarding Tom Abe. Carr's got to be careful. He's got 3 fouls, as Jack told you just a moment ago. Here's Daniel. Beheimer. If you're Pittsfield, you don't recognize the Beheimer tries that little reach around steal. Well, that's your fault at this point. Mendenhall out top to Tom Have. 5 minutes, 35 seconds left.
Mendenhall, a little mismatch there. He'd like to have the ball.
Out top, Daniel with it to Mendenhall. Right side, Petty. Surveys the floor, looking down low for Mendenhall. Nope, instead back out front it comes to Musgrave. Around the horn, they reverse it over to Tom Hay. 5 minutes, 17 seconds left. Dangerous pass there. Now Ward jumps the passing lane. Petty's got a dribble and does against Duarte. Out it goes to Daniel as Pittsfield burns a little clock here, up by 7 with 5:05 left. Here's Musgrave, backdoor to Petty, up off the high glass and in for 2.
Petty's got 14.
And it's 54-45 Sockies.
It looks like the old Pittsfield offense, doesn't it?
Here's a backdoor cut by Fullerton. It leans back, didn't go. Rebound fought for. And out of bounds here. They'll say last touch by the Sockies. And both those guys going hard for that one. On the Northwestern Mutual replay. Watch this. Just see Musgrave get a little bit of a block from behind on Fullerton. And then a little bit of a little scuffle for it at the end.
Musgrave's going to pick up his third 17 foul. Free throws to be shot by both teams now. And to the free throw lane goes Tice Fullerton. He is 1 for 2 from there, has 3 points on the night.
Fullerton now trying to catch his breath, maybe.
Well, he got a shot blocked earlier, and then he's working hard for that ball down low. 1-1, 4:48 left, 54-45. The score turned around on the scoreboard, on the truck scoreboard. Free throw up, and it is no good. We've got a violation. They're going to say Musgrave was early.
Well, don't they usually wait to see if it goes in or not first?
Normally. He might have knocked that ball out with his whistle. 1-1. And usually you wait and see what happens to it. So Fullerton gets another chance. 2 for the price of 1. It's up, and no good. Rebound comes off to Musgrave.
And Musgrave is fouled.
Musgrave's going to be fouled by, is it going to be Ward or Carr? Because that's big. It's going to go on Wart, and that'll be Wart's second. Team foul number 7. Musgrave will go to the other end to shoot the 1-1.
A little chippy.
After Fullerton missed 2 in a row there, only one of them is official. 54-45. He can make it a 10-point game with this one. 4:45 left. And a 9-point game on the truck scoreboard. Adam Musgrave up and good.
Wilmette and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. Your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches, and much, much more. Stop by and see Rick and Tracy Reel at Wilmette and Twine, 217-285-5013.
Talking to Duarte, he kind of came in on the shooter.
You got to wait till the ball contacts the rim before you can touch the shooter, or it should be a foul call.
Musgrave's second up, also good. He's got 8.
56-45 Pittsfield, 4:44 to play. Beheimer with it on the dribble against Mendenhall. Dribble drive in, gets by him, shot up no good, but a foul here. And another 2 for Cole Beheimer.
I think Mendenhall got the foul, did he not? Yes, he did. That'll be his third, 8th team foul. Beheimer to the free throw line. I have him, let's see. Oh, no, he made his only free throw.
He'll shoot 2 here.
4 of 9 from the free throw line. First one up, no good.
Pike County Concrete, if you need concrete for your next job or project, give Pike County Concrete a call. They have locations in Pittsfield and Jacksonville to best serve the region. 217-285-5548 for Pike County Concrete.
Second by Beheimer, trying to make it a 10-point game, and he does.
56-46. Brown County will pick it up a little bit now in the full court man. Petty wants to clear it out and bring it up against Duarte. Is Duarte the quarterback for the football team?
He is. Junior.
Here's Musgrave. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left. The clock is not moving very quickly. A lot of fouls called here in the last few minutes.
I thought we were at Louisiana where it wasn't moving at all for 2 minutes.
Is that all? Here's Petty up top. Dangerous pass to Tomei. I'm not sure how that got through. Mendenhall. Down low goes to Petty. Petty a little turnaround. Shot no good. Rebound pulled in by Wart. Works it to Beheimer into the front court. He's fouled, no call. Now he drives in and is fouled by Daniel on the floor. 1-1 for Beheimer.
Beheimer will go to the free throw line. Daniel picks up the foul. That'll be his third. 19 foul. Double bonus after this. And Cole Beheimer, who just missed his last opportunity, has 17 points in the night. 56-46. Then he made one, I should say. 3:58 left in regulation. Beheimer shot, good. 18 now. A 9-point game, and he can make it 8 with this one.
No good.
Out, no good. Mendenhall had the rebound, but it was knocked out by Wart, they say, and that was a flip a coin type thing.
Well, one of those where they didn't call Wart over the back, just call the ball out of bounds instead. See that from time to time. Petty to get it in, but can't get it in time as they'll call that a 5-second call.
That was a fast 5.
And
turnover is the 12th.
3:58 to play in this contest. Gives Brown County the ball right back under their own basket here. Duarte gets it into Wart. See if the Hornets can capitalize on the extra possession. Drives on the baseline, does Wart. Shot put up no good, but Mendenhall will pick up the foul, his fourth.
His fourth double bonus, but it was a shooting foul anyway. Anstead will come back into the game. 3:54 left, 56-47. Brown County needs to make some free throws. They're 6 of 13 on the night. Or 6 of 11, I should say. 56-47. Wart's first is good. 6 for him now.
Moose Lodge 420. Check them out for their Friday meal specials at the Moose Lodge on West Washington Street in Pittsfield. New specials each week. The food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Kobe Wart, 6 on the night. Second one no good. Petty with his 7th rebound of the day.
3:50 left. 56-48 Pittsfield on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Tomei brings it up against Carr. Gets by him, drives in, traveled, no call. Right side to Musgrave for a 3, and it's good.
He's got 11.
One of those no good shot, Adam. 59-48. Pittsfield back up by 11, 3:30 to play.
4 guys in double figures, Charlie.
Duarte gets it to Carr. The highest point total on the season for the Sockies. This one's going to be in tonight, and now a foul on Allen as he gets a hand in there. Tomei plays pretty good defense, but a foul called on Allen as he reached in from the side, as you'll see on the Northwestern Mutual replay.
His 4th. Kobe Wart trying to show us his soccer ability.
Kobe Wart probably would have been a good soccer player, too. You want to bet?
I bet he was. 2 free throws either way. It was on the shot. 59-48, 3:23 left. Brown County is 7 of 13 from the free throw line. Should be a 2-shot foul. He's calling it a 1-1. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Can't be a 1-1. It's the 11th foul of the half on the Sockies. Hey, by the way, I want to let you know, Jack, that Montford out of Florida has beaten Link Academy 84-58.
I think we ought to invite them to Voschel next year. Carr missed the free throw. He is 2 for 4 from there, has 21 points. 59-48, second one up is good.
And a timeout called here by Eric Jones, a full timeout. 3 minutes, 23 seconds left, 59-49. Pittsfield leads Brown County. Back with you on the other side of this timeout.
Farmers, are you looking for high-yield genetics to help the bottom line on your farm? Contact Lipcomb Seed Sales for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. We have the luxury right now to be offering the highest-yielding soybean lineup Pioneer has offered in 30 years. Couple that with a service that is second to none, and you have a winning combination for your farm. For corn, check out the results of the National Corn Growers Yield Contact and see who's at the top. Maybe today is a good day to revisit Pioneer corn hybrids as well. Contact Aaron, Evan, and Brett today for high-yielding A-Series soybeans from Pioneer. Go Eagles!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
3 minutes, 23 seconds left as Brown County calls the timeout. They have 2 remaining for the contest. They trail Pittsfield 59-49 on the Trex LLC scoreboard.
They may need that timeout later.
We'll see. The way this Hornet team can score, this game is a long way from over.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Abe in the backcourt has picked it up, gets it to Allen, squares, now to Petty. Petty takes it across the half-court line just in the nick of time. 3 minutes, 13 seconds left.
Saki's 8 of 19 from 3 tonight.
You're Pittsfield here. I think you have to keep attacking, don't you?
Yep, little flex.
Tom Ave picks it up, looks in the middle. There's Allen. Allen attacks down low, up off the window and in for 2.
Connor Allen was 6 now, and he's been good going to the basket this season.
61-49 the lead.
Ties
2:50 left. Here's a drive in by Carr. Floater up no good. Rebound fought for. Carr and Fullerton fight each other for it, and that'll be a travel.
7th turnover is 2 Brown County guys fighting for the board. They both come down, and that will be traveling. 7th turnover, 3rd of the second half. Pittsfield shooting for their biggest lead of the night right now. They lead 61-49, 12-point lead with 2:45 left.
Tim Waters and company, they offer quality concrete for your new build, driveways, decorative patios, sidewalks, anything with concrete. It's Waters Concrete, 309-252-1052. Petty with it in the backcourt, gets it to Tomei. Tomei looks for the long pass to Musgrave. Musgrave goes up and missed it. Rebound down to Wirt. As Wirt got the block that time. Beheimer the other way, drives in. His runner is up and no good. A lot of contact, no call. Duarte gets the offensive board. 2:23 left. Brown County down by 12. Beheimer looks up. Dribble drive in, gets to the rim. Tournament and 1.
Beheimer with another 2, give him 20. 61-51, 2:16 left. Cole Beheimer goes to the free throw line where he is 3 for 4 on the night. Brown County is 8 of 15 from the free throw line. 61-51 on the Truck scoreboard. 2:16 left in regulation. It's up and good.
So completes the 3-point play, makes it a 9-point game with 2:16 left. Tom Abe in the backcourt. He and Petty bring it up against this 3/4 court pressure by Brown County. Petty takes it across the half-court line now, works it to Musgrave. A dangerous spot there, needs to get out of that spot. Somebody's got to come help him, and now he gets it free to Petty. Petty guarded by Carr out there. Carr with 22, Beheimer with 21 on the night for Brown County, but they trail by 9.
Petty didn't panic.
Musgrave into a double team, trying to work out of it, and is fouled, it looks like here. He'll shoot a 1-and bonus.
Duarte will pick up his second, 8th team foul. Musgrave to the free throw line where he is 2 for 2 from there. Saki's are 3 for 3 from the free throw line. 61-52. Musgrave can make it a double-digit lead if he can make this first. Got to make the first to get the second. Up and no good.
Sakis have had some trouble making free throws down the stretch this season. It's cost them a couple of wins. They lead by 9 with 1:40 left. Beheimer, floater up, high glass, good again. Beheimer another 2 and a timeout for who? Who took the timeout? Brown County took the timeout. That'll leave them with 1 timeout remaining, it appears here. With 1:37 to play, down by 7 as you see another 2 for Cole Beheimer. He just has taken the lead from his teammate Sam Carr for the high point man of the night as he gets to the rim and scores 2 more. He's got 23 to match his uniform number. Carr has 22 to match his uniform number. Jack, what were you, number 0?
No, I was always in the 40s and 50s.
Oh, Husky kids.
I was very well built. I was a heavyweight in junior high and a heavyweight in high school.
Broad-shouldered, right?
5'10", 185 pounds. What are you weighing now, big boy?
About that.
Yeah. In your T-shirt.
1:37 left. Ooh, burn. Sick burn, bro. 7-point game. Petty can run the baseline, gets it into Tom Have. Tom Have puts it on the deck, drives toward the front court, back to Petty. Petty to Tom Have, got to get across the half-court line, and does with 1:28 left. Pittsfield up by 7. Over to Daniel, near the sideline. Musgrave, dangerous spot. Brad Tom Have calls a timeout.
Mendenhall needed to turn around. He was wide open under the basket all by himself.
Timeout taken here by the Sakis. They'll have 2 timeouts left. 1:19 to play, 61-54 Pittsfield with the advantage. Back after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Pressures on You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Pressures on You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Pressures on You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. United Community Bank has been serving our community in banking since 1973 and is a proud member of the Pittsfield Strong United community. UCB brings you the latest banking technology, security, and convenience you expect, delivered with friendly local service you deserve from your community bank. UCB invites you to stop in for a visit at No. 1 Professional Plaza in Pittsfield, or you can find them online at ucbbank.com. United Community Bank, the leader of community banking, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Sign up for a Saki Rewards debit card.
1:19 left, 61-54, the Pittsfield advantage. Their ball on the sideline near their own bench after the timeout. Petty to trigger. Looks for an opening. Got to get it in. Close to 5. They did get it into Mendenhall. He'll be fouled by Wart. Still a 1-and-1.
Wart's third. Mendenhall the free throw line. Saki's 3 of 4 from there. Eli Mendenhall 1 for 1 on the night, has 11 points, 61-54, 1:18 left. If you do your job, you make the other team's job a lot harder, and that's making free throws right here. The junior Mendenhall, free throw up and good.
The annual Ty Rylander Memorial Run is Saturday, March the 18th. Sign up now by heading to the Remembering Ty Rylander Facebook page. Proceeds support area youth organizations throughout the region. Check out the Remembering Ty Rylander Facebook page for all the details.
Mendenhall second, short, rebound, tipped up by Carr, almost went in.
My goodness, almost an own goal there. 1:14 to play. Here's Beheimer, dribble drive in to the rim and in for 2.
Might want to stop him.
Makes
25.
it a 62-56 game, 1:07 to play.
See how quick he can get down there?
Tom Have in the backcourt, works it across to Musgrave. He'll put it on the deck toward the sideline, over to Petty. Under a minute left. Petty into a double team, throws out of it to Daniel. Daniel is pummeled by Fullerton.
Fullerton picks up his 4th and then falls on top of him afterwards, a la kind of one of those things that looks really kind of bad. No, they didn't call it on him. They called on Duarte after Fullerton fell on him. Wow. 19 foul. Daniels to the free throw line, 62-56, 54.1 seconds left. Duarte said, okay, I'll take it. First one up by Daniel, good. He's got 6 on the night, first free throw for him.
That makes it a 3-possession game.
63-56. Can make it an 8-point game with this one. Up, no good, and people falling to the floor.
Sam Carr gets the rebound, 50 seconds left. Has it on the dribble. Looking for an opening, drives in. Little turnaround jump shot is short. Rebound down to Musgrave. He'll be fouled by Duarte.
Duarte will pick up his 4th, double bonus situation. Will go to the other end. Musgrave with the rebound. Is just his 2nd of the night. 2 for 3 from the free throw line. And he'll shoot the double bonus. Both teams in the double bonus. 63-56, 43.4 seconds left. It's up and good.
Jack?
Yes?
Do you think that balloon that was floating overhead that belongs to China was a spy balloon?
No.
I think it was. They said it was a man, like something that you could ride in. 60,000 feet in the air. It's powered by the jet stream. That's what I want to get in.
Second one also good by Musgrave. He's got 13, 11 of those in the second half.
Yeah.
I don't get in things that are above the ground other than airplanes. 9-point game, 43.4 seconds left.
Beheimer into the front court. He'll be fouled by Petty with 40 seconds left, and Beheimer will shoot to try to make it close without the clock running.
Yeah, Petty's first of the ball game, double bonus both ways, 65-56, 40 seconds left. Brown County 9 of 16. Beheimer to the free throw line, 4 of 5, or 3 of 4, I should say. Has 25, free throw up and good. Give him 26.
He'll be participating in the Central Illinois Sports All-Star Game on Saturday, March 18th, presented by Blessing Health System. He and Sam Carr and Kobe Wart, all three.
And Adam Musgrave.
Brown County team, and Adam Musgrave. Well, he doesn't play for Brown County, but I was just naming the players in green possibly for a moment.
Well, I'm red-green colorblind. I can't tell.
They're wearing white.
Beheimer has 26. Second one up, no good.
Rebound to Mendenhall. He'll be fouled with 37.2 seconds remaining.
Who's this foul on?
Brown County.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, you asked. I just thought maybe.
Wart's going to pick up his fourth double bonus. Mendenhall the free throw line. 7 of 9 are the Sockies, and it'll be 2 free throws for Mendenhall, where he missed his last one after making his first 2. 65-58, he can make it a 10-point game with both of these. 37 seconds left. Free throw is up and good.
Trucks LLC, for all of your diesel repair needs, call the Trucks guys, TRUX Trucks, 217-922-0044.
Mendenhall with 13. I think 14's his season high. Up and good.
67-57. Musgrave sits down as Allen is back into the game. 37.2 seconds left on the Trucks scoreboard. Brown County going to have to go in a hurry here. Beheimer in the backcourt. He and Wart back to Beheimer. Looking to go to work against Daniel. Little step back three. Good from Beheimer. Brown County calls their final timeout of the contest. 7-point game with 26 seconds remaining. As you see, yet another three here on the Northwestern Mutual replay by Cole Beheimer, and he's put up 29 points. It's the last time you had a team have 2 guys with over 20 points, Jack, and they're behind in three possession game. Hey, by the way, in attendance tonight, a soon-to-be inductee into the IBCA Hall of Fame,
Keith Yeck?
Tim Fisher. No, not Keith Yeck. He's already in. But Tim Fisher here. He's going to go in with a group that includes Candace Parker, Dwayne Wade. I've never really, Andre Iguodala. I've never heard of those guys, but Tim Fisher's going to go in.
He can shoot the 3 even before they called it a 3.
26 seconds left in this contest.
67-60. And Brown County out of timeouts. Remember I told you when they called that one a little bit ago, it might be costly. Right now it's costly. Pittsfield's got 2 timeouts left. If they have trouble getting the ball in, they can call a timeout here. He can run the baseline.
Nolan Daniels a trigger. Looking, he gets it into Tomave. He'll be fouled by Duarte. 24.4 seconds left. There have been
Duarte will foul out, I believe.
there have been fouls aplenty in the second half. 26 combined between the two teams.
So Duarte will foul out of the contest. First man to foul out, 67-60. Tom Hay will go in to the free throw line.
I was just going to say that, though. You think about that. 26 fouls collectively between the two teams, and that's the first guy to foul out.
They've spread them out very well. We've got 6 guys in double figures tonight between the two teams. Tom Hay is one of them. He's got 12. Make it 13. They're making their free throws tonight.
It's good to see Brennan Tomave come out of that slump, Jack. That month of January, he just really struggled, and you knew he's too good. He's a kid that's just worked too hard on, shooting the basketball to struggle that much.
Second one is no good.
68-60, 20 seconds left. Brown County can't stop the clock and go to the timeout. Here's Beheimer for another 3, no good. Rebound Carr is out of bounds.
Now, Carr caught the ball and flew out of bounds with it.
Here comes McGath into the game, sits down Henry. Pittsfield ball out of bounds with 16.2 seconds left, up by 8.
I think he wanted icing called maybe.
Petty to inbound, gets it into Mendenhall. He'll put it on the deck, and it'll be grabbed by Carr, and Mendenhall will shoot 2.
Carr will pick up his 4th. Mendenhall the free throw line, 14.1 seconds left, 3-possession game. If he makes one of these, Brown County can't stop the clock. They're not going to win at Boschel tonight. I'm calling it a shocker in February. Mendenhall on the night with 14. By the way, 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Up. And he makes the first. And his student body section yelled while he was shooting. What's that about?
Well, they're about to see Wyatt Potter come into the game, the only senior that hasn't seen the floor yet tonight. Played as a freshman, did not play after that, and he'll be into the game now on the floor. And the student section's excited about it.
Really excited. 69-60, 14.1 seconds left. Second one up, and good.
Makes it 70-60. Here comes Anstep back in. Mendenhall sits down, and that'll allow all the Saki seniors to be on the floor together to end the contest. Carr will bring it toward the front court here for Brown County. Sets up for a 3. It's no good. Rebound down to Musgrave, and the Pittsfield Saki is going to win their second straight game. And they move to 9-13 on the season. Brown County drops to 18-6. And we take you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show where we'll have final stats. We'll visit with the Saki seniors and Saki head coach Brad Tomave, along with naming our player of the game. It's all your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. That's why we know what it takes to succeed both on your balance sheet and in your life. It takes the right financial partner who looks at where you are now and where you want to go and design a financial plan to take you there so you can achieve the life you're after today and every day after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact Sheila Davidsmeyer today. Her office is located at 311 West Washington in Pittsfield, Illinois, or visit SheilaDavidsmeyer.nm.com. The Northwestern Mutual Life Insurance Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Rewards checking, I'm not sure if there's a better checking account around.
They have 3 requirements each month, and if they meet those requirements, we will pay them the highest checking account interest rate that we have right now.
At this time, it is a very generous 4.07 APY.
As far as ID Secure goes,
it gives you protection with credit monitoring, cell phone protection.
Prevent identity theft at a reasonable cost.
It's watching out for you.
And every 90 days you get an update on it, so the peace of mind of that's very nice.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Final on this one, the Pittsfield Sockies win 70-60 over the Brown County Hornets to move to 9-13 on the season. Brown County falls in defeat for just the 6th time on the year, and the Sockies making their free throws down the stretch in this one to claim the victory here in front of a Big crowd at Voschel Gymnasium on senior night.
Brown County was ahead 12-11 after one quarter. Pittsfield 35-28 at half on Nolan Daniels' last-second three-pointer. 44-40 after three quarters. Pittsfield held the lead over the Hornets, and they win it by 10, 70-60. Pittsfield turned the ball over 12 times, 6 in each half. Brown County 7 times, 3 in the second half. Brown County was 22 of 44, 50%, 6 of 17 from the arc, 35%, 10 of 18 from the free throw line, 58%. Remember that, guys. On the other side, Pittsfield was 26 of 43, 60.4%, 8 of 19 from the arc, 42%, 12 of 15 from the free throw line, 80%. All 15 of those free throws came in the fourth quarter of this ball game. Brown County led by Cole Beheimer with 29, Sam Carr with 22. 6 points for Colby Wharton, the only other man in the scoring column, Tice Fullerton with 3. On the Saki side, 7 guys in the scoring column, 4 of them in double figures. Eli Mendenhall off the bench with 16 points. Javen Petty with 14, 7 in each half. 13 for Brendan Tomhave, and 4 of those came in the second half. Adam Musgrave with 13, 11 of those came in the second half. Nolan Daniel with 6 on the night, 3 of those right before the half. 2 for Anstedt, and Connor Allen had 6 on the night. Duarte's the only man that fouled out. Saki's win it 70-60. They move to 9-13. Brown County drops to 18-6.
We step aside here on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Back with more at Voschel after this.
Well, Jim, it's going well, but something tells me they're going to have to bring more to the field if they want this game watch party on February 12th to be a winner.
That's right, Steve. They need to dig deep from the liquor booth playbook to stock up on all the fan favorites for the big game. Bourbon, whiskey, vodka, and tequila must be on the host's mind.
Good thing the liquor booth has a variety of beer on the bench to pull from. They might even call in the wine reserves to make this happen.
They're huddled up at the liquor booth on Broadway and at 12th and Locust, ready to send in the game changers.
Yeah, I'm at Farm and Home for essentials.
Did you find everything you need?
No, apparently not. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about.
No other place has it all like Farm and Home Supply.
At Game Masters in Quincy,
we're passionate about the outdoors.
Shooting is one of our favorite pastimes.
When it comes to guns and ammo, think Game Masters. They have new guns, used guns, gun safes, and gun accessories. And be sure to head over to GameMastersOutdoors.com to check out our great selection.
Clothing, fishing, hunting, gifts, and more. At Game Masters in Quincy,
we're passionate about the outdoors.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Pittsfield with a 70-60 win over Brown County here on senior night, joined by the Saki seniors. And first of all, we'll talk with Wyatt Potter. And Wyatt, hey, you decided to go back out for basketball here in your senior season. Tell us what influenced that decision.
Just the bond these guys have really influenced me, made me want to be a part of that. Really glad I've done it. I've enjoyed every second of it. And, the underclassmen, they're great as well. And I hope they have a great future. I'm glad I came back out. Every single one of these guys have made me feel welcome the whole time, and I can't express how much I love these guys.
It doesn't mean it always equates to playing time, but I think people they've missed the mark on some of that. Sometimes it doesn't always matter about playing time. Sometimes being part of that team atmosphere and pushing those guys in practice is very important as well.
Absolutely. These guys push me every day, want me to get better. I want to see myself get better, and it's a great dynamic we have.
Senior night here, what was it like to come out in front of almost a capacity crowd here at Voschel Gym?
It's great. The crowd has a lot of energy. Every second of every game, they bring out energy. They give us energy, and that means everything for us.
The student section was cheering your name, and Coach Tommy kind of gave you a look. What did you think at that moment?
It was great. I know everybody in that student section, and just having them have that sort of thought about me, wanted me to be in that game. It's great.
Tell us about your plans after high school. What are you thinking about?
I definitely want to go to college. I want to do something, physical therapy, athletic training, something like that. Just keep myself involved with athletics.
Well, we hope you enjoy, first of all, your last couple of weeks of the basketball season, regular season, and hopefully a good run at the postseason as well. Wyatt, thanks for joining us here.
Thank you.
Have you hand that off to Nolan, and we'll let Nolan Daniel join us in just a second after he gets a picture taken. Don't want to make Becky mad. She says turn around and take a picture. You turn around and take a picture. And first of all, Nolan, let's talk about why you are a better athlete than Seth ever was. Go ahead. Take it away.
It just must be the time I put in. No. I like to be involved with stuff I feel like more than he did in high school, but,
We know he's watching. That's the only reason we give him a hard time all the way from Oklahoma. But, hey, this senior season's been a one that's kind of, that month of January, Nolan, it was pretty tough, but these last couple ones have been pretty exciting.
Yeah, January was a tough one for us. We knew going into January that we were going to have some tough competition, but we fell in a slump, and this week we've really found a way to dig back out of it, get the energy going within the guys at practice, and just push each other to get better, and that's really what it's all about.
Beat two of the best teams in the area in Payson and Brown County back-to-back. Okay, what's the secret? Because we've got to have that in the bottle for the rest of the season.
Yeah, we knew coming into it that they've been playing some really good basketball lately, and we didn't want to get stomped on our own home floor of Volster Gymnasium. It doesn't sit well with us.
How much does it mean when you played youth baseball with Colby Wart and some of the guys you played with, Gavin Arthurloni too, and that sucker came up and put 28 in on us. Colby played a good game, but does it make you kind of drive a little more when you've competed with those guys?
Yeah, absolutely, because, growing up with them, we've been good buddies and everything on the baseball field, but when it comes to the basketball court, they're on the opposite team, and anybody you play against, you're trying to beat them, and that's just what competition's all about.
Couple weeks left in the regular season, postseason just around the corner. What are you hoping to accomplish yet in this season as a team?
As a team, I think we're all hoping to win out. From now on, if we win out, we should be able to end with a positive record, and that's really one of the big goals for us. And then obviously regionals coming up. We're in a tough regional, but no matter where we go, we're going to go and compete and try to get the best outcome possible.
Of course, after basketball, baseball season will be here before you know it. We hope it'll warm up a little bit before then. But what are you kind of thinking after the high school career is over? What are you thinking of that next step going to be, Nolan?
Monday, actually, I have a signing day. I'm going to a college in University of Health Sciences and Pharmacy. It's in St. Louis. Continuing my golf career there, and going to pursue something in the medical field and go to nursing school. So.
Well, congratulations on that. We wish you the best of luck in your future and, of course, the rest of the season as well. Thanks for joining us here on Senior Night.
Thank you.
We'll have him hand the headset over to Caden Anstedt now. And, Caden, man, you look back this last summer and you weren't really sure if the senior season was even going to get to happen. You battled through some injuries. What's it like to come out here on Senior Night and really see all that hard work starting to pay off?
Yeah, it means the most. I didn't know if I was going to be able to get this or not, but luckily we got in this summer with some good rehab. Everything was nursed back to health really well, and started the season we're really well, healthy so far. Don't want to jinx it, but everything's going well right now. It means the most.
You've kind of seen your role throughout the season change a little bit. Sometimes you play a lot of minutes, sometimes not very minutes, but it seems like anytime you get out there, you're always ready to give good energy for your team.
Yeah, whatever my role is that night, that's the role I'm ready to play. Eli played amazing tonight. I don't have any problem sitting there watching him do that. It's awesome watching him do what he does, and I'm ready for whatever role I'm ready for.
But I would say it is pretty fun, though, when you get to hear Mr. Weir call your name in the starting lineup. That has to have some perks.
Yeah, that's nice, but I don't need it. I like my role right now. Whatever gets us to win, that's the role I want to play.
You've been through a lot of things in your high school career, but you've had some people who have stood by you through this, grandma and grandpa, some aunts and uncles, some cousins, and some people have been there for you. What do you want to tell them about what they've done?
I just want to say thank you to them. I mean, they mean the most to me. They've made me the person I am today, and I like to say I'm very proud of the person I am, and I owe it all to them. They helped me out with a lot throughout my life, and they mean the most to me.
Even Michael Houston?
Yeah. Him especially.
He's a good one, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you got a lot of great things coming in your future. What are you thinking about next?
Well, right now the plan is John Wood for 2 years and then UIC for the next 2, and I'm going to be majoring in marketing and hopefully working in Chicago after that.
You want to sell ads for a broadcast team?
I could work on that.
Yeah, talk to Charlie.
Hey, we might hire you. The pay's not great, but we'll give you a free pizza or something. Caden, congratulations on a big win tonight, and thanks for joining us here on Senior Night.
Thank you, guys.
Adam Musgrave will join us now here on Central Illinois Sports. We'll put you right there because, Adam, if we don't get you in the picture, I'll have 3 hours tomorrow morning trying to cook pancakes with your mom complaining at me, so we don't want to have that happen.
Can I get some steaks from him before we go in?
Yeah, no kidding. If we could do some negotiation here in just a moment. But, Adam, big win here on senior night. Talk about it. You weren't a favorite in this game, but you guys, this last couple of weeks, you're not backing down from anybody.
Yeah, we played really well. I mean, scoring all the way throughout. I mean, it was really balanced out the game. There really wasn't one person taking the show. I personally got in some foul trouble there in the beginning. Didn't play most of the second quarter, but they stepped up and they made shots and they executed defensively, and they were just all there.
Your role this senior season, you've had to become a lot more of a scorer. That's not something you've ever had to do, so kind of talk about that transition from being a guy who maybe was a little more of a defensive specialist, trying to really attack the boards, to really having to score pretty consistently for your team. Yeah,
it's been a change, but it's not a change that I'm going to shy away from. I mean, I'm going to do what my team needs me to do. If that's get a rebound or go put the ball in the basket, I'm going to do the best I can do to help them.
Where did this quickness come from? Grapple Melvin? Because, Grapple Gene's not that quick.
Good question.
Not from Andy.
Not from Andy. Not from Gene. I have no clue.
Chasing cows.
Mailman.
No! Hey, you have really been a joy to watch. And when you get that first step on somebody heading to the basket, there's not much they can do about it, is there?
Nah, not a lot, but I'm pretty grateful I have that ability. And, yeah.
And got to ask you this. You got to see some other quickness tonight because when Cole Beheimer goes to the basket, not much you can do about that either.
Yeah, he's fast. He beat me a couple times on my gap help, but no, he's quick.
11 in the second half for you, though. You came out after that foul trouble and made a huge contribution. 4 guys in double figures tonight. How's that feel for you?
That was good. That's not something we've seen all year, but, it's nice seeing on a special night like this, a lot of people stepping up and putting the ball in the basket.
Couple of weeks left in the season, and I think you probably need to try to talk Coach Tomave into putting in a special, maybe a little back pick dunk, maybe kind of look. We're still looking for that one for a highlight.
I was trying with 5 seconds to go, but I looked over there and he shook his head, and he was not having the idea there at the end of the game. But
well, maybe better then, because there are still a few weeks left in the season. But Adam, let's talk about what's next for you after high school's over.
Yes, I plan to go through the Parkland Pathway program at the University of Illinois and major in agribusiness. I felt that was the best fit for me.
You've had a couple of people kind of show you that can be a pretty good living, huh?
Yeah. Been around it my whole life, so I figured, why not?
Well, hey, we appreciate you joining us. Congratulations on a big victory tonight, and we look forward to seeing you play the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
That's Adam Musgrave here on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. We'll hand the headset over to Brad Tomhave after his squad with a big 70-60 win over Brown County here tonight after he gets a little
I wondered what that jersey was for. I thought he was doing something special tonight.
I thought Coach was going to put the jersey on there for a second, but Brad Tomhave joining us. And, Coach, coming into this contest, you knew the type of weapons Brown County really put on the floor at all times. You talk about 5 scorers on the floor, and you knew that you'd have to be able to keep up with that scoring. And by golly, your guys stepped up and did it.
Yeah. For a while there, I didn't know how long we could keep taking punches and then punch back, but we sure did, and got them to miss enough of them, and I think we got out and contested a little bit better and recognized off screens, get out and contest, and at least make them shoot a shot with a hand up, and they missed some. But the biggest thing that I thought we did well that we haven't done particularly well all season was finish it off with rebounds. We didn't give them many second chance points, so that was good to see. Boy, the Beheimer kid is just tremendous getting downhill. I thought our gap control wasn't where it needed to be all the time, but a game like that, and getting loud in here, and the kids are wanting to get stops and not wanting to be caught in a bad position. Sometimes it just happens, and the kid went and made plays. 29 and 22. I'm just glad we didn't. Nobody else got double figures. So finished it off. Made some big shots in crucial times. Handled their trap and their pressure. Got it to the middle a couple times. I know Adam would probably wants one of the layups back. But hey, those things are going to happen in the course of the game, and awful proud of their effort tonight in protecting their home floor.
Coach, in the first half and early in the second half, you'd missed 9 shots, all of them from 3. You made all your 2-point shots for about 2.5 quarters. And think about it, you only missed 13 shots tonight, and a couple of those were close to the board. But making those shots inside the arc is really a key.
Oh, it's huge, and because we knocked a couple threes down. They extended a little. They were extended in their zone just a little bit. Our guys we got the ball in the paint. You want to work inside out in those times. You can't just throw it around the perimeter and shoot it the first chance you get. And Eli and those guys did a nice job of finishing when we got it down there for the most part. So if we can do that, and I think we've seen it all year, if we could have finished some of our shots earlier in the year in some of those games where we came up on the losing end, it might be a different story, and it might, but we didn't. So I don't care. Those misses don't mean anything back in December or January, as long as we make them all of February and maybe March. That's the key. So they're playing with some confidence right now. So again, awful proud of what their effort was.
Really, probably the biggest crowd we've seen at Boschel Gym post-COVID, and that energy really fed on this team tonight. And you looked across the way, kind of close to where the Sockettes usually sit, and you had a pretty good group of guys who knew a little something about Socket basketball sitting there.
Yeah. They I just happened to look over there and saw them all sitting there, so I thought I'd invite them in for a talk. They had come, and I had talked to Tim Fisher about possibly if he was going to be back at all coming in, talking to the guys, and lo and behold, they had planned this to get together today and tonight and have dinner, and I said, well, I'm not going to miss this opportunity if they can make it in. So they came in and talked to the guys pregame, and I've now told them they're traveling with us, and they're going to have to go to every game from now on and give pregame. So I tell you, it's good to see them. Of course, as I told the guys in the locker room, those guys were the dudes when I was growing up, and that's who I looked at and watched play soccer basketball as a young kid. And I said, now you, just like the kids that sit on the front row over there and get into the game, look at you guys. So you owe it to those little kids to create some special memories and to try to play as hard as the 85 team did and all those teams in the 80s and 90s that played so hard that continued the tradition of soccer basketball, of what it stands for, what we feel it stands for. So, it was just their responsibility. But, yeah, awful good to see those guys. And I'm not sure one story or one lie will be told between the 7 of them for the remainder of the night.
Probably not. Hey, let's talk about the senior group. 4 guys. 3 of them have played all 4 years for you. Wyatt coming back out his senior year. But, I go back and I remember this team playing in junior high basketball, and they didn't get very many wins. And as freshmen, they didn't get very many wins. And as sophomores, they didn't really enjoy a ton of success. But those kids really kept pushing, getting better. And you have those 3 that have stuck through it the whole time. Those guys have improved so much from day one and are really key to the last couple of games and what's going to be the last couple of weeks of the season.
Yeah, they have. They've really stuck to it and really came in and worked on their game. And, they were last year kind of stuck behind a senior-heavy class of 7 seniors, so that played a lot. So their minutes, varsity minutes, weren't heavy as juniors when they could be getting them. And so this year they've really stuck in and played together and helped lead. And I tell you, it's some of the best bench guys I have, even as seniors. They're very vocal and supportive of all their teammates. So they're a great group to be around, always have been. And, Wyatt coming out and, taking the challenge of coming out after never playing basketball before. We had a good talk when he expressed interest. It's not going to be easy. You're going to try to catch up 6 or 7 years of what these guys have been into. And he said, that's okay. I just want to be a part of it. So that's pretty special. I admire him for sticking it out and going through some things that are, not real easy to do, and especially for a first-timer. So good group of guys, and really, tonight was a good senior night for them. I realize it's not going to be the last game that they play here, but a great senior night for them, and that hopefully they'll always remember.
A couple of weeks left in the regular season. You still have some pretty tough games left on your schedule, but your senior kids, several of them said, hey, our goal at this point is to win out the regular season and get ready for that postseason.
Yeah, one at a time, and nothing's ever won in December and November, December, and January. We want to be playing our best come February, especially that third week, and we're off to a good start. So hopefully they, not get satisfied, keep coming in the gym, being hungry to get better with every possession, every rep, and continue to make this thing happen and make it go.
Saki's got the victory tonight, 70-60 over Brown County. Coach, as always, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, guys.
That's Saki head coach Brad Tomave here on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. It's time to name our player of the game. Player of the game is presented each and every game by Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is the proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports.
One last thing before we go, and I'd ask all of you to next week say a special prayer for Dave Bennett. He's going to have some back surgery, and he would be tickled to death to have all your prayers, and we hope him the best. And we got to see Lane Bennett here tonight, and we thought maybe he was bad luck at the Jerseyville game, but he turned it around tonight.
All right, so special thoughts with Coach Bennett. Our player of the game going to be Adam Musgrave. 14 points in the victory on senior night for Musgrave and the Sakis, including 11 in the second half. He's tonight's Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, player of the game. That's going to do it from Voschel Gymnasium. For Jack and John Hull, I'm Charlie Hull, thanking you for joining us tonight for another Central Illinois Sports presentation.